And hello to everyone out there today. It is I, Doxayomi. Hello, everyone. It's also good to see you on this fine Wednesday. I do admit, I wasn't really sure if I wanted to stream today. I definitely was feeling kind of out of it and feeling very much just like, I don't know if I really want to do this today. And then I had a very lovely friend change my life by using a word that I'm like, I have never heard of this word before. I was like, I have never seen this word, so of course my curious natural ass was like, what the fuck is this word? And I finally was just like, oh shit, this literally describes everything that I feel down to like a T. And it's one of those ones where it's like, and it also is very much just like, this is basically like, this is usually tied to things that you definitely have in mental health circles. And I'm like, oh, it's like, well, no wonder why I feel this so strongly. And the word is called anhedonia. And like, I've never heard this word before, which is really funny because it's like, I have a psychology degree. You would think I would have probably have heard this word at one point. Maybe I have, and it just never stuck to me, unfortunately. Which is a very possible thing to happen. But then I was like, well, I was looking into it, and it was just like, it's essentially a very pervasive feeling of a lack of pleasure. Like, it was one of those things where it's like, it's difficult for a person to feel pleasure or to be motivated, essentially, to do it. And it's very interesting. Like, hold on. I think it was like, hold on. I want to get like, is the inability to experience joy or pleasure. More of like, so it's not like I have a complete inability to feel happy, but it's definitely very muted. And it's very difficult for me to seek things that make me feel happy because it's like, I don't feel as happy doing some things anymore. And it's interesting to look at this because I was just like, huh. And it's a Pan. Hi, Mitsuru. And so I actually went into like a video to like look into this of just like, well, okay, let me like look at this YouTube video that's like, let's talk about anhedonia, and just being like, all right, what is it? And the video was definitely very much just like, oh, this actually explains this really well in terms of just like, there are ways to treat it. Now, it's like, obviously there's medications and other things like that, which I was just like, if it's that bad, maybe, but it's like, I want to see what I can do right now. And a lot of it is very much a simple factor of just like having to basically learn to feel pleasure again, which sounds stupid, but what was it called? It was like it was like a behavioral thing where it's basically just like, you just have to find an activity that you know that you would want to do and just do it. Make it a part of a routine for you to do it so that you can actually start rewiring your brain to actually be like, this is something I actually enjoy to do. It can actually start to anticipate enjoyment from doing it. So therefore you can actually start having feelings of pleasure, essentially. Because essentially that's what it is. It's literally a disruption in like the reward center of your brain, to where it's like, I don't feel as rewarded to do a lot of the things that I would like to do. Which for me, it's like, I love to play video games, but I don't always feel very happy to play them anymore. Or especially when I want to try and do new tasks or things where it's like, I don't feel always as happy about doing them anymore. And it feels like such an effort to kind of push myself to doing it. And I hate to say it, but it's one of those things where it's just like, I've always thought about myself as being like, I really need to find my passion in life. And I think, to me, I can't find a passion in life. But I do know what I want to do. I know I want to draw. I know I want to read more. I know I would love to get back to writing again. And so it's literally more of like, fuck passion. Just do it. If I have to like put down on a time schedule, just like during this time, just read your book, like draw penises. I don't care. It's like almost like treating myself almost like a child and just being like, during this time, it doesn't matter if you really feel like doing it, just fucking do this thing. And just kind of like learning how to enjoy something, essentially. And I have a hard time doing that. It's like, I don't think you understand how difficult it is to do something when you don't have a sense of pleasure or enjoyment in starting it. And these are things I know I want to do. I want to draw more and read more, and it's hard to get myself motivated to doing it. And it's like, Jesus Christ, why does everything have to be so hard? But it's like, understanding that it's just like, I have this deficit that is just like, I am never going to have this motivation inside me to say, oh, I feel like drawing. It's like, never. I will never feel motivated to doing that. But I can work on at least feeling good about doing it. And hopefully that maybe as I work on feeling good at doing it, my brain can stop being so stupid in what it does. So, in many ways, it's like, I kind of have to treat myself like a 3-year-old now. I pretty much have to just be like, I know what's good for me. I know what I want to do. I'm never going to feel like doing these things. So I'm just going to have to tell myself, just do it. I don't care if you feel like doing it. You are going to do it. And that's a kind of discipline that I'm also going to have to work on too. But you know what? At least it's like, I need to stop trying to think that I can find the motivation or passion to do it, and just focus more on just completing the task. And just find ways to make completing the task more desirable, essentially. I don't know, like, I feel like I'm gonna have to do a lot more research on this, like, how do I make this work? It's literally a type of therapy that you have to do, and I know that part of that therapy, for me, is trying to find ways to also incorporate that with people that I love and enjoy. And I feel like I tend to isolate myself way too much, and it's just like, no, find ways to also incorporate the people that you enjoy into the activities that you want to do. And from there, I'll just figure it out. It's not going to be easy, but at least it's like, I have a word for this, and I can now actually start looking into like, okay, how do I treat this to the best of my ability, essentially? So that's what I was doing for like the last hour. Why I also started streaming a little bit late, because I was just like literally watching this video and just having this like epiphany of just being like, oh, this is what I'm struggling with. It's like, this exact thing is why I feel so empty sometimes in life. And it's like, it's probably also why I feel so tired a lot, is because I don't feel the need to do anything. And so my body is just being like, I should just shut down. Whereas now I'm just like, if I literally, instead of sleeping, I'm just like, I have a task I need to complete, and I need to do this task. And just focus on that more, I will probably actually do better in life. So I feel like part of what I need to do. I feel like there are a few things I really need to do to help try and treat it. I know one thing that I probably will want to buy is more like maybe like a daily planner kind of thing. So I can really try to like write down things I know we need to do. We love trying to improve our own mental health. It's an uphill battle for me. Like, honestly, just having a word for what I feel makes me feel better. And instead of it just being this, like, ambiguous, just, like, feeling that I'm like, I know it's depression and anxiety all mixed up together, but that feels too easy. Like, that doesn't feel like it really explains everything. This does. Like, anhedonia really is like, this explains a lot of how I feel, and it's like, it's a medical term that I can be like, oh, I can actually progress forward with this. So that makes me feel better. So I guess it's why I also was just like, I kind of pushed myself to stream today, because I was just like, the reason I was like, I just simply don't feel anything right now. It's not like I'm sick. It's not like I have a splitting headache or anything. That's like, no, I should deal. It's like, no. I didn't feel like streaming. And I'm just like, but I know I want to stream. Just because I don't feel like streaming right now doesn't mean that I won't enjoy streaming when I start doing it. And I think that's a lot of reasons why I ended up not wanting to stream a lot, especially these last few months, is because I get these feelings of just like, I don't feel anything. It's like, I don't want to stream, but it's like, but I do want to stream. And it's this weird disconnect that I'm like, I have to be very mindful of that disconnect now and be like, it's like I'm going to have this uphill battle a lot, and I just have to start getting more used to having to almost like contradict myself, essentially being like, where it's like, I don't feel like playing games. It's like, yes, you do. You feel like playing this game. Play it. It's just like, just do it kind of thing. Which is why today we're going to be playing Dandy's World, because... great! Perfect timing! Perfect timing! I was literally about to get started, because I went on a bit of a rant on mental health stuff. But hello, Rock! How are you doing? Let me give you a quick shout out before I do all of my introductions. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Mental health rants are the best. Well, it's more of the fact that like I finally learned a word that describes everything about what's wrong with me, or at least a lot of the things in which I struggle with. Just playing some Final Fantasy IX with awesome chat watching. Oh. Hello everybody, I'm Daxayomi if you don't know me, and I am just a big fat cuddly panda that likes to play all kinds of games. I also like to talk about random things. I also do like to talk about mental health stuff because I have plenty of that in my life. And I just learned a word today that's called anhedonia, which literally just means the inability to feel pleasure. Not necessarily that I literally can't feel pleasure, but feeling pleasure is very difficult for me, and it makes it very difficult for me to pursue things that I actually want to do. Like streaming. Streaming, I love to stream, but this condition makes it very difficult for me to want to stream sometimes. And so now I have to kind of, now I'm having to realize that I kind of have to be a little bit more heavy-handed with myself. But right, we're going to be playing... Dang, I've been there. I am currently there. I am currently there and have been there for probably a while. But today, we are going to play a little bit of Dandy's World. Mostly by myself. Oh, right, I was playing Toodles. Hold on. I believe everything is all nice and set up. Yep, it is. I love playing Toodles. Toodles is so cute. So I just have like a few last things I need to go buy for the event. which is like a couple of costumes, and then I have like none of these stickers. I definitely need Oopsie Daisy, but I need to unlock the rest of the costumes before I do anything else. So right now, it's just a matter of like, what person do I really feel like playing right now? I love playing as Toodles. Toodles is so much fun. Why do I like playing as Toodles, you might ask? Toodles has a nice little mechanic that makes it to where they have an active ability that they literally can just increase a random stat by like, I forget like how much, by 15%. For 10 seconds. And it has a 25-second cooldown. Like, it always makes you feel like you're doing something, and I very much appreciate that when it comes to games like this. A game that makes you feel like you're doing at least something fun, and you're like, ah. Now I have to think about what person I really feel like playing right now. What mastery do I still have with you? Oh, I can't do that anytime soon. I have to play with people for that one. Ugh. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to get Scraps' thing done. I could do Scraps for a bit. Little cat person. Yeah, what masteries do I have with her? Activate her ability, pick up items, and then just travel an insane amount of stuff. Okay. Because I think I need so many of these so then I can unlock Goob. I can unlock Goob! Goob is such a fun tune. Careful though, he's a hugger. I still need to get Yada so then I can eventually unlock Blot. God, he has terrible skill checks. Otherwise, he's great for a lot of other stuff though. Oh my god, hold on. Goob is great if I had other people to play with. Yeah. If I was playing with other people, Goob is a fun character. Look at this little guy. Look at him. Look at this adorable goober. He has also really great skins. I don't know if I have any for him. No. Yes, look at his face. I don't know. Goob is cute. I love Goob. He has these little hands off to the side. And he's just like, let's see. Who do I feel like playing? Gigi would actually be kind of fun for me to play today. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like playing as Gigi. Hold on. I do feel like playing as Gigi today. Hold on. Alright. She has amazingly high skill checks, so we are going to take full advantage of that. We are going to do the magnifying glass and the participation award. And we are going to Naruto run our way into an objective. Okay. Gigi is a lot of fun. She literally can just have... She literally just takes a random item. Or she literally can generate any random item that can be obtained. Whether that's on the floor or bought. It actually also has a relatively low cooldown. Well, actually, I don't remember its cooldown. It might actually be like a 90-second cooldown now that I think about it. I have to check on it, though.
Thank you.
Surprise. Oh, it's an 80-second cooldown. Yeah, can grant herself a random item from any tier. Daily shop item is included every 80 seconds. So Gigi is like... T4's rock. Are you winning, son? What? I don't understand. Also, thanks for the tier 1 sub, Glad. How are you doing? Thanks for stream. What? Oh, were you playing with... Was that the person that you were playing with? T4s. I don't understand. They were around, yeah. Ooh. As for Am I Winning, Son, I've just started. Oh, thanks for stream! You see, this is me not being smart. No, this is me being old. Fuck me and being this way. And now here. Well, hello. Don't mind me, I'm just old. You're cute when you're old, though. Thanks. Yeah. Oh. Hi. Hi, Brusha, with the, like, fucking goblin eagle eyes that they have. Okay. Oh, and Ginger, hi. This is an intervention. You must read this message. I have read it. Hello, Dr. Roden. I hope you're doing well. I hope you have many burgers that you have eaten today. Ugh. I can increase my extracting speed now. And my hunt games have been cursed. I failed horribly at so many easy ambushes. Oh, I'm sorry. No, like, Hunt is a difficult game. Like, I have definitely tried my hand at it, and I still suck at it from time. I suck at it. It is a fun game, though, I will admit. Like, it is definitely a game worth its salt. And I have Kaz, who is gently nudging me to play League. To be fair, I have expressed interest in playing it. Specifically with him, though, because for me it's just like, it's not a game that I care to play by myself, but I will play it with a friend, though. Who opened doors, stood in openings, didn't notice me, and ran into thinking I was a zombie and missed him. Dr. Roden, I think your lack of burgers has literally affected your brain. I think that's a brain issue at that point. I should say it like that. Yes. Love playing as Gigi, though. She's one of my favorite characters to play as, just because of the fact that she can just keep generating random items for herself without any care in the world. It's like emotional damage kind misplays. It's okay, sweetie. I mean, it's not okay, but I'm going to lie to you and tell you it's okay. Because that's what friends do. We lie to you and we tell you it's fine. Please save me with the power of whatever this game is. This game is the power of DBD without it being fucking awful. Also, cute characters. Ugh. I do admit, Gigi with her really, really small amounts of stamina, though, is going to fucking kill me. But it's fine, I'll get over it. Glad you get nothing! Gaslights you lovingly. Well, that is essentially what I said, didn't I? I do admit, though, the biggest reason why I do want to play this game on stream is because it's like, I really have an objective I just want to finish. And part of me is just like, well, why not just simply finish this on stream? It's not like anybody's really going to care that, well, it's not like you guys are going to be bored watching me do this. Like I said, if people are willing to sit and watch others play DBD basically all day, you guys can watch me play this. Are the only ones I tolerate such gaslighting from. Look, I do it with love and care. And I really just want you to know that it's okay. Even when it's not okay, it's fine. Because sometimes you just have to be lied to and told that it's fine. Before you go, may or may not recover. Oh no, please don't be like me. Don't be like me with my poor ego issues. Because I certainly have a very low self-esteem too. Not surprising, but you know. God, I can't believe I almost have every fucking character in this game. The only one I'm missing is fucking Blot. And that's just because I really need to get... It's either Louis or Yada's. I think it's Yada. So then I can finally get Blot and get that out of the way. Need more time if I'm gonna keep doing this. Unfortunately, Tech Savvy is gonna... It's like, ooh, etiquette, Tech Savvy. I'm like, oh, nope, Tech Savvy wins. I really need Tech Savvy more than anything else. Now I'm being sassy. You know, it's really funny. I think, honestly, low self-esteem isn't so much a symptom of furries. It's more of a symptom of the generations that we have been growing up as, where it's like we're slowly realizing how fucked up our societies have been, and realizing that it could be actually a lot better. It's probably something more along those lines of just being like, oh, things actually could be a lot better if we allowed it to. That's my 2 cents on that, though. What do I know? Ugh. Honestly, I'm really happy I decided to give her both of the, like, sacrifice some of your skill level to make your thing better. Because good God, does this help so much in getting machines done. Go grab Edie's! I love you too, Rock. For 69 biddies. Rock, I love you. We need to, like, watch more movies together and spend time together so I can whisper sweet nothings into your ear. I don't know. I'm very bad at organizing, and this is one of the things I have to continue to work on. And continue to tell people that I absolutely love them. What's probably funny is that part of me legitimately has actually been thinking about getting, like, an Excel document or something of, like, all of my friends. And actually updating, like, when was the last time I talked to this person? Or, like, hung out with them. So I could actually at least keep a better track of just being like, have I been giving this friend enough attention and time today? Or, like, because I know a lot of people, and there are some people I very much want to continue to be like, I want to make sure that, like, I'm still there for them. Oh, that's hell of a mood, yeah. So it's just, it's definitely been something I've been wanting to do, because it's like, god damn is it sometimes difficult for me to really keep track of people through, like, Discord or Telegram. And so I have to kind of be like, okay, who are my core people that I want to make sure that I absolutely, like, hang out with? It's been at least 2 weeks when it's like a month and a half. Considering how ADHD brain often neglects keeping in touch. Yeah, and like, for me, I just have such bad, like, depression and anxiety that it's like, I know for a fact that, like, neglecting my relationships is just an unfortunate reality for me, you know? Like, I'm going to unfortunately do that, and I want to try and actually, like, deal with it more. Also, hi, Rico. Hi, Husky. What are you doing, you sweetums? Taking these jumper cables. Also, hi, Long Lost. How are you doing, you sweetie? Sweetheart. But yeah, I feel like we're gonna go eat now, for real, for real. Okay, go eat. I love you. Just wobbling as you should be. Ah. I guess, did I have no idea what happened. That's funny. Huh. I don't think I've had that happen in a very long time. That's hilarious. Okay. Hopefully I at least kept everything. That's the only thing that matters to me. It's like, did I? No, I didn't. Oh, that effort was wasted. Well, I guess I literally just barely started, so it's like, okay. Ugh. That's all that it is. It's just literally, ugh. I'll start again. What did I do? What happened? I don't know what happened there. It just literally crashed. Oh, right, sorry. There we go. Well, I know I'm not uploading this VOD. I can't. I don't really like having my desktop being shown. Even though there really isn't anything there to really be, like, terrible, but I don't know, that's just a thing for me. I'm probably gonna literally delist this VOD as soon as I can. And just be like, well, that was certainly a try, and just be like, okay. If it does it again, I'll just play a fucking different game. I was like, I'll just play something else. I even have a perfect idea of what game I would play, too. Because I haven't played it in such a long time. I'll save that for last. Oh. Right. How nice of them. Oh, everything's within sight. I already know where everything is. Ugh. City's not doing snow removal. I'm so sorry. Is it just that bad, or is the city just being stupid? Which is weird that your city's not doing it, because it's like, I thought Canada, like, was really on top of that shit. To turn 2 and 2. Stop it. No, I haven't had to do that. I don't think I've ever had the game just, like, outright fucking crash like that before. Which makes me curious about what's been going on with this game, but, whatever. Because they certainly had difficulties with this, like, last time. Only initially. And then it was, like, fine. And now that I'm, like, moving on with it, I'm like, huh. I don't know. Maybe there's just something weird going on with our servers? I don't know. Oh, and Rudy! Poor Denton. Having the hardest time right now. With fucking trying to get seen by Cole and doing Cole research. No, not even Cole research. It's the Cole, I think it's actually the Cole quest line. And just, like, basically gave up on it temporarily. It was just like, you know, I'm gonna try doing Rudy instead. And then as they're playing Rudy, start seeing all these Coles pop up. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. But how are you doing, Husker? How are you doing, you sweet bean that needs to be nibbled on so much? Blah, 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 blah. Also nice on having an early bandage too, by the way. I love being able to grab a band-aid this early on. Had 4 cars stuck in the intersection in my neighborhood. Wow. Wow, it's really bad where you're at right now. That's so awful. I'm so sorry. Just been cruising along. Yeah, I feel that. Ooh. I'll eat this so I can grab that. I'm a little gremlin child. Look at me. I don't know, I really like this skin of hers. Then again, I really like how they made Gigi a lot more of like a little gremlin child. Where, like, she sways a bit. She's very much just, like, hee ho kind of character. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this candy, too. Ugh, Brightney, why are you such a bitch? Anyways. Brightney, I really need you to, like, decide where the fuck you're going and actually, like, go there. It's actually really funny how much... It's really funny how well this works for Gigi, particularly, because she has such a high skill rating. Getting tired of you. Getting tired of you and your shenanigans! Look at her, she threw me all the way back here. even that particularly slow. I just legitimately can't run for too long. Oh, and it's like literally... Yeah, fuck off. Get out of here. I hate this place. I just want to... Oh, well that's very helpful actually. There's no escaping from the shenanigans. There we go. The last run is right there. It's perfect. Alright. Oh god, that did a lot of work all at once. And we're done. Boy, what did I get? Ooh, brightening. Why? Nope, gotta go. Ugh. Well, I mean, practice does help me. This is literally the like, would you like the healing that you don't need, or would you like to make your ability better? And I'm like, I guess I'm making my ability better. Also, hello, Chozo. How are you? Ugh. This game really is just wanting me to benefit so much from a box of chocolates. Where is Yada going now? Yada's going the other way. Yada can continue to go this way if they feel like it. Oh god, no. Not Finn. Ugh. Although admittedly Finn is like terrifying in this. You know, look at him literally dragging his legless body around, and it's just like, Finn, please. His is definitely like terrifying. Game wants you to get fat, that's clearly the takeaway. Yep, clearly. Must finish machine. Dragonite, hello. How are you doing? Finn. There we go. Swear to God, Finn makes playing this game so much harder. Not that that's a bad thing. It actually provides a nice, well-meaning balance to this game. And making sure that I have to actually think about what I'm doing. Tired as fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. It sounds like you could use a big panda to just be like, op nom nom on you. So I do like nomming on people, that's for sure. Ugh. Oh god. I was like, I have to stop. I'm like, I cannot get away if I'm in that, if I get hit. Think you're gonna go collapse into bed? Oh, that's understandable. I certainly have done that before. Like, I don't know how many times I've literally have, like, gone to go watch Spacey stream, and then I'm just kind of like, wow, I'm just so exhausted. And then just, like, go to bed. Oh. Look at all these cute beans in chat. Oh, but a friend of mine, you know, speaking of friends, because I have quite a few of them. But yeah, a friend of mine actually just got partnered today with Twitch. It actually made me very happy. It's really funny that they actually showed me their little, like, I got partner animation. And I was actually just like, oh, it's like, because that was their way of telling me that, like, they applied for partner, and I'm just like, oh, I hope you get it soon. And they were just like, I have to wait to hear from them. And I'm just like, I know, sweetie. And I finally heard back from them, which made me super excited, actually. God damn, who is that from? Tychos? Oh my. I might have to give this person a closer look next time. And say hello to them. Maybe be a little, you know, my usual, hi, you're big and fat and I noticed you kind of person that I tend to be sometimes. Yeah. It probably happens more often than I care to admit, of just being like, I find someone's like little artwork, or I find something interesting about, and it could be something very simple about them that I'm just like, I find you interesting, and then I just say hi to them. Excuse me, I am struggling. Okay, they fucked off, yay. And sometimes that's actually such a great way to meet so many nice friends. Just literally find something about them that you're just like, ah, this makes me feel things, and I want to say hi to you. Ah! No, get away from me. God, Flutter on this stage is such ass. Because, like, Flutter is really, really fast. Luckily her attention span's kind of low, but, like, it's still one of those things where it's just like, oh, God. Like, if I was playing as any slow-ass character, Flutter is very difficult to deal with. Luckily, ugh. I had one of those moments happened several times. A guy even joked about feeling his coat tighten because I had given him an extra pinch of fries with his order by accident. I don't know, I'm just the type of person that's just like, there's a lot of interesting people out there in the world, and sometimes it can be difficult to say hi to them. But if there's one thing that people do like, is that sometimes you just have to find the one thing that you can just be like, ah, I like this thing, and then you can just start from there. And sometimes it doesn't go anywhere, and that's how some things just go. You know, it's just like, you have those moments of just like, you attempted to say hi to somebody, it didn't go well, and it's just like, that happens. But when something actually comes out of it, that's when it becomes lovely. I don't know, I've always have enjoyed my random conversations I've had with people, and then it's like, it actually turns out to be something very pleasant for both of us in the end. I feel like that's how a lot of my, like, relationships with people have become, in all honesty. Hold on, I think I'm gonna, like, turn this down a little bit. Yeah. I feel like I'm getting, like, I feel like it's being a little too loud with me, but... Well, seems like the start of a Gainer comic. I mean, I've heard of worse. God, there's a lot of really bad gamer, like not art. I mean, yeah, there is bad gamer art, Gainer art out there too, but I definitely have read worse. Some of it just... Let me put it to use this way. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, ho, yes, get really fat is definitely a thing, but sometimes I feel like people really try a little too hard in trying to set something up when it's just like, you set it up terribly, though. Like, I remember this one where it was like basically it was like a summer camp situation, which... Was it a summer camp? It was some kind of camp. It was some kind of retreat. Why do I remember this? I must have read this like decades ago. No, I did read this decades ago. Because, one, I have a really big thing where it's just like, I don't really like reading anything that could be... Like, the youngest I ever really want to read about would be like a college student anymore. This one was summer camp. I'm just like, why the fuck did I read this? And it's just kind of like, oh wait, I remember now. I read this when I was like literally a teenage, trying to find anything for this, like, wow, I really like fat thing. Anyways, I remember reading this. I remember reading this one lemon of a story, and this, like, the fact that, sorry, I think I'm more impressed that I still remember this story. I think that's how profoundly bad it was. Anyways. I remember this one story that it was literally like them going into a summer camp, and then everything else about it felt very just robotic and how it happened. Where it's like, you had all of these basically NPC characters that were all just part of the fattening process. But it didn't really serve the story in any real way, and it felt very much just like, yes... Getting hugely fat, especially in some of these stories, is like, there's an air of disbelief that you have to do, but this one was just like, it was asking for too much for not a lot of, like, payoff for what it was. And it was just so, like, why would I care about this? I don't know. I remember this story, like, I remember reading to that point and was just like, I was like, I am so done with this story. Like, I could write better. Like, this is back when I used to write a lot more, and I was already like, I could write better, like, I could write better shit than this. And probably did, too, now that I think about it. I need to go back to writing stories again. That's also why I want to read more, too. Because I feel like if you want to be a writer, you should also be a reader. Like, just for the sake of it. Yeah, it's like, it was one of those things where it's like, there was no personality behind any of it. It was very much like they might as well have just been robots. You know? Like, it's one of those things where it's like, you either create characters... It's like, you can give characters very basic personalities, and it would work just well enough. Or you find a way to make it more intimate to where you don't have to worry about other characters. This is how this works. And I remember the story just... It made it to where it's like there's like this whole other camp of people. And somehow they're just all monotonously going in to just also eat and get fat, and this character is just going along with it because why not, apparently. And it was just bad. Like, I've written way, it's like, I have definitely written way better gainer fic than this. There's even one that I've been meaning to actually, like, you know what, I probably need to start from the beginning with that one. It's been so long. There's actually been this one story I've been wanting to write and probably find a way to, like, condense it down a bit. That was literally just called, I was literally just gonna call it The Fat House, which was supposed to be a little bit of a, it was supposed to be a little bit of a joke about frat houses, but the R fell off. And it is set in college times, because whenever I came up with the story, it was definitely back when I was in college. College, like, maybe shortly thereafter. My chronology of this one is a little bit scuffed, but I know this is definitely a story I've been kind of like, it's been in the back of my head for a while. And it's literally this, like, trying to think of, like, the characters and how it would go through. Because the basis of the story is that basically Daxa joins this fraternity, ends up getting involved in what would essentially be like... So the area of disbelief I would have to figure out with that one would be like, how would he still technically be in college, but then also do this, like, what essentially would amount to being like a hazing process? Which the hazing process was literally the... Either you eat all of this food and you actually are able to keep some semblance of, like, being in shape, because the fraternity that he would be joining would actually be more like a lot of muscle furs. So I kind of like the idea of the story really going into both the idea of fat and muscle, and being this, like, the hazing is either you gain all this muscle. It's like, you're gonna eat all of this food, and you're gonna either gain a lot of muscle, or you're gonna get really fat. And if you get really fat, then... well, not really so much like bad consequences, but more of just like, well, you essentially just kind of become the fraternity's, like, you essentially just get thrown into the fraternity's pig pen, essentially. More or less, it would be essentially how I would describe it. Not so much in terms of, like, actual, like, slobbiness of it, but more of just, like, you would be with a bunch of other people who have technically failed the hazing process and were just really big fat guys and getting used by the big muscular guys, and, you know, that kind of, like, that aspect of it, where it's just like, oh, the area that activates for me. And honestly, like, how the story ends with the Oxo would vary. Because I actually don't really know exactly how I want that story to end with him. Like, obviously, there's the Daxo fails and gets really fat. Like, that's an obvious end that I would like. That is just like, that's usually the route that I normally go to, but that's also kind of my... Where it's like, well, yes, of course I want to get really big and fat. That's just me. But I'm like, but I do also like the idea of Daxo intentionally making someone else fail. Or even just having the power dynamic of he's with somebody that is failing, and you just kind of see the natural progression of him continuing to succeed while the other person continues to fail. My personal favorite, which is with him being the fat blob, would be that he initially was succeeding and then essentially gets made, and essentially someone who is failing essentially has him to start failing, and then they slowly are able to start succeeding instead. That's been one of my more, it's like basically your basic trope of like the turning the tables like trope. one of my more favorite tropes to go for. I will heavily admit this. I'm like, that is one of my more favorite tropes. When it comes to storyboarding, especially within my own brain. Which I guess that's technically what I do a lot. For anyone that has the TMI aspect of me. And you know what? I'm not even going to be publishing this VOD, so I could kind of say whatever I want. Well, maybe I'll allow it to be published, I just won't put it on YouTube. That might be what I'll do. I don't know, we'll figure that out. We'll figure it out when I get to it, chat. But I do know that one of the things I would like to do... Other than getting away from this fucking shrimp. Oh, actually, I want to get that one done for... Oh, no. Why does it have to be a ginger? Oh, fuck off, Ginger. Why are you being an ass? Okay. But yeah, one of my more favorite things to do with... But that's one of my more favorite tropes. I don't know. Like, it's really funny that I really like having to start off Dioxo as being actually a rather in-fit, in-shape person that kind of just starts losing that aspect about himself. I don't know. There's something about that that just really activates me in particular. And that's where a lot of my storyboarding tends to go. Although recently I've been trying to think more in terms of actually encouraging a more Bara Dioxo having just a fat blobby pet and making that work. And I'm so used to doing it the other way that part of me is just like, but you know what? Why don't you focus on this right now? It's like, you know you like this idea, so just go ahead and just go with it. Why? Why? This is why I want to do this one. This is why I want to do this one first. That's why I want to do this one now, because it's going to take forever for it to get done. So I have a couple of ideas about storyboarding it. I know I would like to do the Fat House. I know there's probably even more simpler, shorter stories I could probably do. I do admit, you know, it's like, we're going to just talk about Kinks today because I'm getting so sick of her. It's like, go away. I will not miss you. Anyways. Let's talk about kinks today, chat, because that's fine. Which is part of... which is well within TOS. We can definitely talk about sexual things. I'm definitely very much promote myself as being a mature rated channel. Like, I am not here to, I'm not here to pander to children. I don't want children ever near me, ever. Anyways, but, Ginger, why? So, when it comes to me, I'm not really the biggest fan of things that are, like, instant. I'm also not really... I don't really care too much about, like, fantasy weight gain. To me, the biggest part about getting fat is the journey of it and the connection that you can actually build with somebody with it. Like, that's my big, like, what I enjoy out of it. I enjoy being able to describe the journey of it and to go forward from there. Like, that is essentially what I'm looking for when it comes to this. That's what I look for and what I want to read, and it's the kind of things in which I would write. Is being able to describe a journey of from one point to another, which is why I also tend to like to do a little bit of time skipping. So it's more like I'm showing you a brief episode in the life in which that they're living, and then going into another episode later on. Like, it's a scene. It's just showing what is happening and what is the next thing that's happening, and how they're progressing and blah blah blah. And I very much like this idea of just writing in a way that's very much just, let's just see how it's going and how they're changing and the dynamic of them changing. And I love that a lot. Bust. Oh, no one's here. Okay. It's Cosmo. Corruption and connection. Ah, basically, yeah. Whether it's necessarily like, well, okay. I do admit that I don't really like unwilling corruption. I think that part of my brain doesn't really connect too well with that very much. It may be something in which they don't realize is happening to them, but it's always something that towards the end of it that they start to enjoy it more. Which I know is kind of like the whole point of corruption as well, but I don't really like it when it starts off as being in like too unwilling, essentially. It either just needs to be either they are indifferent to it or unknowing. Sounds like me and Hypno. Yeah, also hi Sal. Because otherwise I feel like if it gets a little bit too unwilling, it kind of gets a little bit too much into the whole like the heavy R word. And I hate saying it that way because if I was a normal conversation, I would just say the word. However, considering this is also potentially going to be on a VOD for a few days, I do want to at least respect the fact that there are a few people that get triggered by such words, and I'm like, no, I get it. It's like it's a pretty solid word. It's a pretty heavy-handed word that I'm like, no, I'll just call it the heavy-handed heart, the heavy-handed R word. And if I have to tell you what it is, then it's just like, please, you can't be that dense. Also, hi Sal, it's been a while since I've seen your cute fat ass around. How are you doing, Sal? But yeah, for me, I really like the more loving aspect of gaining and whatnot. And especially when it comes to it, like, I don't want it to be something that's either unwilling, unwanted, that it's more of like, even if the gaining is unintentional, that there is a sort of mild curiosity about it that turns into more of an obsession later. And also just like the downhill effects of it as well. That's another thing too in which I also kind of enjoy when it comes to gainer stuff too. Because like getting fat, at least from the more fantasy side of it, and I guess even technically in reality, is that there are the natural consequences of it, of like, it's really hard to stop gaining and getting fatter when it starts happening. Of course, I wish that was true, because then I would be, you know, absolutely massive, which I'm like, I'm not. Because unfortunately, I am also I'm a very depressed individual. Depressed, anxious, I have a hard time doing things. I'm trying to be better about eating, though. I will admit that much. Oh, sorry. I should go look over here. Oh, it's just, I said hi to them, and they said hi back. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I feel like with my kink, it's I'm very simple with my kink. Sometimes I also feel kind of boring with my kink too, because it's very much just, why am I getting so much ginger today? Anyways. Like, I know that there are some people that probably are a little bit more interesting with their kink, and I'm over here like, I just like my little, I like my nice little contained fantasy of just cozy guy just really embraces being big fatty and just really starts to enjoy it more. And I'm like, that's all I want out of life. No need to worry about, oh, I know. I know, it's just, it's also kind of funny too. Although I do admit, it's really funny how I've definitely found a lot of people that have found my, the idea of a bar or panda being a lot more intriguing. Or at least God, I remember one person literally just being like, my fantasy of a bar Deoxo can actually become a real thing, and I'm just like, yes, it can. It certainly could. Well, it probably easily could at the cost of your own waistline, but you know. It's like, smiles, but anyways. Enjoying being fat, it's a win-win. Exactly! Ah, yes. This is the part of... this is actually the part of GG that's, like, really funny. Is that GG can very incidentally just keep getting more and more healing items. And because I'm actually pretty good at not getting hit usually, that like... I kind of just start getting to a point with GG where it's just like, I kind of just have to start getting hit so I can actually use my ability to pick up items. Because it's like, having healing items is great. Being able to use items for other purposes is also really great. Because GG's main strength is the ability to just to keep using items like nobody's business. I think it's also why I really enjoy exploring kinks with people. Because, admittedly, I am very much set in my ways of what I like. I know I like XYZ. I know that these are the things that I would want to do. But I don't want to... But it's like... But I feel like kinks is one of those things where... If you're inclined to, it's like... If you're inclined to be kinky, then it's like, well, you should explore it a bit and actually ask yourself, is this something I might like? Admittedly, there are a lot of kinks in which you should try to avoid. Shit, there's some kinks that I have definitely have probably looked into, and it was just like, this is gross, I should really not do this. That's just the unfortunate nature of kinks, though. I guess that's also the unfortunate nature of just, like, seeking pleasure, too. Like, you really have to give yourself the idea of just, like, what is too far? And I think that's a conversation that we have a tendency of being a little bit too shy to talk about. Because it's like, we should talk about what is too far to go for some things. Because some people might be willing to go further than others. Some things are probably things you should never do. Ever. if I have to explain myself what those things are, I'm just like... I'm like, there are very obvious ones. Although, I wouldn't really call them kinks. Those are more like... I don't know what you would call them other than just a sickness, I guess. But... Why is it her every time at this point? No, can't you? That's also true. I don't know. Ugh. Sorry, Ginger forces me to like lock in and focus a little bit. That I would probably say that's definitely one of them, but there's probably even more profound ones than even those that I would be kind of like, oh god. But yes, like those are ones in which I would be like, ugh. Like, good for the people, I guess, that are into that? Like, Explore and build your hard limits. Yeah, that's probably one of the things I would say. Like, understand where your limits are, and also understand, like, what are probably things you should really never go into. Because I do admit that early on in my life, I definitely had a lot of the I wanted to please people phase. Because especially since I grew up with feeling as very empty as I was, it was very easy to fall into probably the worst crowds. Luckily for me, I had at least enough sentience of like, this doesn't feel right, that I ended up isolating myself from those people because I was like, I don't like this anymore. Well, actually, it was never that I really liked it. It was more of just like, I don't want. Oh, God. God, what are they? Anyways, but it's just one of those things where it's like, I feel like you really need to allow yourself to understand that it's just like, I don't think I'll ever need to try diaper changing a brat. Acting like a 4-year-old, safe to say, this kink is never be for me. I will say that I have definitely known people in that community. A lot of them are actually very pleasant and nice. They're very nice people, and I very much like them. They are very nice. It's not something in which I could ever be into, but I also have such an aversion to my childhood that, like, I never really want to go back to that time, you know? Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't want to be reminded of my childhood. I don't even want to think about that. I definitely want to be taken care of, but that's a very... That one's more like there's a very niche difference with that one. So it's very much just kind of like, okay. Both things that are problematic taboos and things that would actually make yourself worse by triggering your own issues. Yeah. So for me, it was just like, growing up, I really had to understand that it's just like, I need to stick up for myself. There are values that I have that I can't compromise on. And there are just things that are just gross and are just like, this is not something that anybody should ever be into. I'm very unfortunate that I've gotten to know people like that before. I don't know them anymore. It's been decades since I've ever had that kind of thing. Want to be taken care of, not infantilized. Essentially, I know that there are some people that do, and for me, I'm just kind of like, good for you. I am glad that that's something that makes you feel happy. For me, I just don't. I could never want to. But that's a very specific thing for me, though. It's definitely a big kink container for a lot of people. just different ways to not be human adult responsible, because adult life sucks. Adult life does suck. But no. I think it's kind of nice for me to be able to talk about some of my past like this. Because it's like, did I make very poor life choices before? Probably really what I would say is like, I made really poor life choices in Friends before. I can very gladly say that I have never done anything that would make me actually regret anything. Probably really the only thing I regret doing is not doing things. I regret that there are a lot of things I wish I did more. But there are definitely a lot of friendships that I definitely have regretted doing. Or regretted going into. And I think those are one of those things where it's like, that is just a nature of life, you know? Like, especially growing up when you're trying to figure yourself out. Like, for me, I was very vulnerable. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do in life. I wanted to be able to have friends. People that I could like. And in many ways, I kind of realized that looking back on it, that it's just like, I feel taken advantage of in those situations. Where it was just like, this was not something I know I would never be into. And I feel like I was taken advantage of because it's like I was just so wanting to feel something and to feel like I belong somewhere. And I didn't respect myself enough either. Like, you have no idea how it feels sometimes to go into these situations. And it's just like, I had to realize that I was just like, there are just some people that are just not worth ever being friends with. Ever. Period. End of story. I don't know, I'm sorry. I know, I'm ranting at this rate, but it's a part of my past that I haven't really, like, unpacked very well. And it's one of those things where it's like, the biggest feeling that I know that I have with it is that I feel very taken advantage of. Which is probably why I feel very sensitive about certain topics when it comes to it. And it's just, no one likes to feel like being taken advantage of when, it's funny to say it that way when it's like, but I do like being taken advantage of. But it's like, yes, in very specific settings. Not in this setting though, where it's just like, I was just trying to understand who I was from a very bad place. And I was way too willing to just kind of let other people tell me what I should be. And eventually I finally realized what I was doing was like, this is not right. And I stopped. And it was just like, no. Like, I don't need to be around these people. And I need to get away from them now, essentially. I don't know, I don't want to talk about it too much more. It's definitely a heavy topic. I'm just like, this is a heavy topic and I should stop. But kink is one of those things where it's like, you should definitely be willing to explore, but also be understanding of respecting your own boundaries and understanding that there are some boundaries that you will never want to cross and some boundaries that you should just never cross in general. And sometimes it's difficult to know what those boundaries actually are. Because sometimes it's just like the curiosity of things can really get to you. Or, you know, the willingness to just, or even just the willingness of trying things because of friends, essentially. Peer pressure is unfortunately a thing. So, wait, so being the right kind of brat and or fat boy. As long as you make sure you keep cake in the house. Yes, that sounds about right. I don't know. But I think like going back to like, it's like I want to be pampered, but I don't want to be infantilized. Like that's for me that's a really big distinction of why like I can understand why like, oh god, what is it? ABDL? Yes. I'm like trying to get the right acronym. It's like, that's why I can understand that community to certain degrees, because it's like, I get it. There is this level of like, because it is basically like being pampered. You want to be pleasured, you want to be pampered, you want to have all responsibilities taken away from you. I get that. I very much understand that notion very well. Like, I am very much the same way. I'm just like, I want to be pleasured. I want to be pleasured and pampered and not have any responsibilities. But I don't want to be infantilized. I don't want to be an infant or pretend to be one or whatever. Or like act like a 3-year-old. Like, however that verbiage would be, but it's like I don't want to act like I'm younger. For me, it's like I'm very happy acting the way that I am. I just want to be greedy too. That's essentially it. Means another story you need to write as a full-service spa treatment. Ugh. That would be a funny one to do, but still. You know what's actually like an interesting hyperfixation when it comes to my kink though? Or like an interesting like cross mix that I love to do. And I think it's because of the fact that it really chops down on the corruption aspect of it in such a really like yummy way. And admittedly, it is actually the exception that I have when it comes to unwilling gaining. Or at least initially. Like the initial impact of unwilling gaining. And that is actually stories that involve heroes and villains. Specifically, when the villain can actually grab a hold of the hero. When the villain can actually grab a hold of the hero and then just make them so fat that they can never be a problem ever again, essentially. That is something in which, one, I have actually seen artwork of, and it was just like, I really like this concept a lot. I don't know why, but I just do. That is actually a storyline that I would actually like to go... I might actually be willing to write about that. I would just have to really think about who is the hero, how does his power work, who is the villain, what do they do, and how do their powers work if they have any. I think I saw those comics on FA as well. Oh, there's definitely been stuff about that, and I know I've seen it, and I've just been like, oh, this is definitely a subcategory that I can certainly appreciate, kind of thing. Luring a fox hero in an egg factory. Oh, that's funny. I think it's like my brain kind of makes the same connections with like the Fox and Wolf, any kind of gainer art with them, where it's like, and I'm talking about like Fox McCloud, and then I forget what Wolf's last name is, but you know, that dynamic. You can imagine the outcome. I can, and I like the outcome of it. Maybe you like it more because the hero may not be willing, but given the nature of hero work, they do kind of know and accept the risks. Wolf O'Donnell, if I recall correctly. Is it O'Donnell? It might be. Fuck if I remember. Fortunately, I'm not as... I only know Fox McCloud, and that's it. It might be Wolf O'Donnell. But yeah, it might be that. I also kind of like the whole romancing angle when it comes to certain heroes and villains as well. Fox and Wolf, for some reason, just works out really, really well for my brain of just being like, ah, yes, this is exactly how this would play out, kind of thing. And exactly how it would work. Oh man, there was also another one that I remember seeing. It was an animation one, dealing with, Unfortunately, this wasn't a Gainer one. I wish that they made a Gainer version of it. But it was still one of those ones where it's like, oh, this really hits on a really interestingly, like... It's like they got the homework assignment for it, and they did a really good job of it. It was definitely against... It was Fox versus the lizard guy from Adventures. I don't know his name. Also, hi... Tupilo, hello. So good. Oh, him. Yeah, someone actually did an animation where it was a bad ending where Fox loses. And they go into this rather... What game is this? Oh, this is called Dandy's World. It's technically off of Roblox, which is why I don't have the... I don't have it listed as Roblox, because I don't want to... It's like, I don't want to attract that crowd to my stream. But yeah, it was this really kinky... So it's like, basically if Fox McCloud loses to the lizard guy, it was this entire animation of how, essentially, Fox McCloud gets made into, essentially, a sex slave, essentially. General Scales, I guess. I guess that's his name. That would make sense. That sounds like a very Fox McCloud. That sounds like a very Nintendo name for generic villain. And it was really, really hot when it came to that. Because it was just like, it really went into like this whole animation of like how they degraded him and how they kept using him until he basically just broke down and was essentially just a very willing participant in what he was. And there was just something so immaculately just like, wow, this hits a lot of really hot buttons for me. Obviously, terrible in real life. But that's the fantasy part about it. Like, that's the thing that comes into, like, kink, though, is always the, like... There's a lot of terrible things that can happen in kink that are just, like... If somebody did this in real life, this would actually probably be a terrible thing. And it's just like, yes, but that's why it's a kink. So then we can think about it, get it out of our system, and then not worry about it anymore. It's hot when it's fantasy. I do admit that some of my kinks definitely press a lot on the I really want this to actually be a real thing. That one comes with a lot of understanding the consequences of those kinks. Because there definitely are some kinks that are basic, that are very much you have to really be okay with the consequences of what you're proposing to yourself and to the person that might be engaging with you with it. Now, getting massively fat, that definitely has natural consequences of just being burdened, having somebody that would have to, like, help you with this and whatnot. And also just realizing that, like, it kind of gets in the way of things, too. Like, I definitely have some very, very large friends that I love to see. And they are lovely people. And I would smooch on them every day and every chance that I have. But it's like, even they understand that, like, the size in which they're at has the natural consequences of what happens, being like, it's a little bit more difficult to get around, it definitely takes more effort in order to get food into them, and all this stuff. It depends if your fattening reaches the cosmic level of eating some of those comic indulgences. Now, actually, that gets more into hyperfat. Which, ironically enough, I'm not actually really into hyperfat per se. Like, my friend Thorn, love him to death. Love how big and fat his moo gets. But I'm not as into the hyperfat part of it as he is. I like mine to be a little bit more on the realist. I put a bit of quotations on realistic side, because it's like, becoming a blob is still one of those things where it's like, could you technically become a blob? It's like, yes. It's like, yes, you could. And I like... I'm getting nowhere with this, and I'm getting slightly annoyed. £800 is realistic compared to eating an entire star. I'm like, yeah. Could I please, for the love of God, just do this one machine? Oh God, I have to go all the way back here. But yes, it's more realistic, and I like more of the limitations that come from that too, which is an important distinction to like note with that, because there are limitations to being an 800-pound fat ass, which is probably the fact of like your mobility is going to be entirely compromised, if not completely so. Trying to think, and I have like these 3 fuckos that are making this so difficult for me right now. I'm like, please, I'm trying to do these machines. But yes, I love Thorin. Thorin is such a sweet moo, though. But yeah, hyper is not my specific kink. I can certainly appreciate those that like it, because there's definitely a lot of nice things concerning it. I will, like I said, it's not my specific cup of tea, though. I prefer being able to have more of certain limitations. Let's see, what are you selling? Oh, give me that one if you're gonna start whining at me. My name is... Oh my god, I feel like I've been all over the place with my topics, though. Well, I guess I've been technically talking about kinks for God knows how long at this rate. It's definitely not a topic I talk about too much. It's one of those things where I get a little bit shy about it, even though I am very open about the fact that it's just like, haha, I like to be big and fat kind of thing, but I don't know, I still get very just like, I don't want to feel like I'm talking about things that people don't want to hear about. Which is really funny, because I know Spacey has a lot of like similar shyness about talking about things that he likes, and I'm over here like, everybody knows who you are, Spacey. Like, we know what you are. It's like, you know your audience is very much the same way. You shouldn't have to worry about it. But I also kind of get it, though, where it's like, you don't want to feel like that you're being overwhelming with it, too. And I do admit that I have a very, like... I know that I definitely kind of suffer from the willingness to overshare things from time to time. And I really should be a lot more careful about doing that. You mean the idea of converging all timelines, bending the astral sea? Oh, god damn it. I want to be able to read things, but I can't. And merging all realities so they only share the singular purpose of endlessly feeding. God, stop it. I'm like, I didn't even finish reading that. It's like, get out of here. Room filling is my absolute max, because when you're ahead on a blob any bigger than that, in my view, doesn't really change, you know? Yeah, that's true. Also trying to realize that it's just like... It's really funny that I kind of have to remind myself of, like, people have talked about way worse on streams. Like... It's like, people have talked about way worse on streams, and you know this. It's like, Daxa, you know this for a fact. You've moderated enough channels to know that... You've moderated and I've seen enough other channels to be like, no, I have definitely seen the weird, like, conversations in other channels, and I'm like, actually, I feel pretty normal about some of the things that I talk about. Put our thoughts into somewhere. So it's pretty tame to me. I mean, I think it's that, I think the part of me that gets really shy to talk about, like, the more, like, sexual things in life really comes from my upbringing a bit. The unfortunate, like, almost very Puritan part that a lot of us have suffered through. That's very much this, like, ugh, you can't talk about these topics, it's so uncouth kind of thing. When really, it's just like, but who fucking cares? And even more importantly, there are plenty of people that actually would want to hear me talk about these unhinged ideas that I have. Especially with how massively fat I would want to be or make others. But you know, that's literally just me, though. Tell us more. I feel like, oh god, I feel like society has really ruined a lot of people in not being able to, like, share genuine interests and ideas that they have about something because it's seen as being too abnormal, or how dare you talk about such things, and I'm just over here like, we live in a society. Stop it. When really it's just like, and I have to remember that there are some people that they make, okay, I don't mean to make fun of, like, I have friends that are very much like this. Or at least to a certain degree. Some people are a lot worse about it, though. But there are some people, but it's like, the very people that make, like, football their entire personality. They are super into it. And, like, this hyperfixation is absolutely normal, and there is nothing wrong with it. But heaven to Betsy that I want to start talking about how fucking massive I want to be, and that's weird. Suddenly, that's just too far. I say this because, like, I at least know, like, 2 friends that are very much into football. They're very much into other things too, but they're also very much into football. I'm more commenting like people that football is almost like sex to them, I would probably say. Like, and I'm over here just like, I have my own hyperfixations. I'm sorry it's not apparently as normal as fucking football, but I don't feel like fucking football. I feel like fucking rolls of fat, thank you. That's what I want. That's what I want to hear. Is it the fandom to escape from those expectations? You would think so. The fandom has all kinds of people, though. Like, I have seen every which way when it comes to the fandom, though. Like, I wouldn't be too surprised if we actually have some kind of fuck-off Republican senator that actually is very much into furry porn. Might even be a furry themselves, but they're on the down low because they're a Republican senator. And being a hypocritical little shit is everything that they are. I'm certainly not bitter about our political system anyways. I should really not get myself on politics. That's where my raging liberal self starts to show up more. Why is it all... Why am I getting Ginger what feels like every other time right now? I'm so sick of you, Ginger. Hypocritical and in politics are the same thing. I wish they weren't. Like, that's one of those things where at this point I feel like literally the Joker meme where it's just like, I want politics to actually be about helping humanity, and I'm sick and I'm tired of pretending that it's not. Like, I'm tired of us being like, oh, but that's how all politics is. It's like, no, it's not. There is an ideal, and we should be striving for that ideal, and actually ostracizing anybody that isn't meeting that ideal. And I'm sick and tired of pretending that we can't do that right now. Hi, Blot. I can't wait until I can actually play as Blot, too. I say this, and I know I have Jack that really likes to play Blot, and I'm over here like, ah, but now it's time for me to steal your favorite character. Yeah, I mean, but in all honesty and truly, though. No. Like I said, I can really show my raging liberal side that demands that, oh, I don't know, people actually do the things that they were actually put into that office to do. Heaven to Betsy that we talk about term limits for everything. I might even be slightly into thinking of the fact that if you're above a certain age, you probably shouldn't even be doing politics anymore. Because guess what? You want to know how many times we've literally had politicians that literally are in like a nursing home? Or like in some kind of geriatrics ward somewhere because they're just fucking old? It's like, why are you still making life-changing decisions? Okay. This is my favorite retirement home. I'm gonna have to remember. I'm probably gonna steal that. The White House is my favorite retirement home. Okay, I need to get hit once. Easy. Thank you. So I can grab this item, put a health kit where I actually would want it, because dumbasses vote for them. And no, they're not making important decisions. The people that bought them out are. And I'm sick and tired that that's how our political system is. Because it's like, we don't have politics anymore. It's like, what we have is essentially... I think I've heard some people call it an oligarchy, essentially, which is just like, we don't have a republic anymore, essentially. We haven't had one since Reagan. At minimum. And yes, I'm going to blame a lot of things on Reagan. Thank you so much. Also, hi Lyric, how are you doing? But like I said, one idiot is one idiot, 1,000 idiots is a political party. But that's my thing though, like, I feel like the joke of how politics have been is one of those things where it's like, yeah, they don't have to be this way though. We could literally change it. Happy that I'm in Canada now. Oh, you're in Canada. Yay. How about me? Oh, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I've been having a very enlightening day. A lot of things going on that I'm realizing that I'm like, I now know what my problem... Well, I don't know all of my problems, but at least I now understand some of my problems more. The overly calcified two-party system in the US is also a huge problem. Yes! Yes, it is! Enlightening how? Enlightening that I have learned of a word that very easily describes my entire list of problems. And... Why? Why are you literally everywhere? Like, I can't escape you. Carried down a revelation. Indeed, the word, because he gave me a word, because he says it's like, blah 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 is a bitch. And I was just like, I don't know this word. I felt like Eve for a second there, where it's just like, it's like, she doesn't know this word. And I'm like, I don't know this word. I need to know what this word is. And now my brain is... Ugh. What was it? Anhedonia? I'm not saying it right, probably, but that's fine. But it's essentially, it's the word that means, like, the inability to feel pleasure. Anhedonia. Anhedonia. There we go. I'm like, I know if I look at the word, I can say it. Because it's like, it's literally a word I just learned. But yes, anhedonia literally means the inability to feel pleasure. Mostly in relations to a lot of mental health problems. So it's basically like your reward center thought that was depression. It's interlinked with a lot of stuff. Like depression, anxiety, PTSD, these are 3 things that I know I at least have. Actually, I know for a fact that I have depression and anxiety. PTSD, I'm suspected to have. Oh, everyone is here. Ugh. I think I lost everybody. Wonderful. So I got to looking into it more. That's luckily Panda has 2 entire heals. Panda does indeed have two entire heals. But I started looking into it more and then started realizing that the problem with my brain is that I have basically the inability to give myself like a reward for wanting to complete tasks or doing things that I enjoy. Like, there's a literal disruption between my brain and all of that nonsense, essentially. And so it's like, well, no wonder why I feel so, like, unhappy a lot of the time. It's just like, my brain literally has this, like, messed up rewiring that needs to get fixed up. I don't think it's so severe. That just sounds like executive dysfunction. I believe it's one of, apparently it's one of those words that's like, ugh. I think it's one of those words where it's like, it's literally a way to describe, it's like a common core factor and amongst a lot of different disability, because executive dysfunction, I believe, is more of, you kind of have a hard time, like, doing things. This is more about, like, you lose the feeling of pleasure when doing them. Not to say that they're not very closely interrelated, mind you. Ugh. Oh, why are they all in this tiny ass little area? But yeah, like, so I'm realizing that it's gonna be very difficult for me to want to for me, but your car's extended warranty. Stop it. I mean, sure, medical attention. This is only going to get better. Oh, that's Bobette. Okay, funny enough, I'm going to do this one first. Oh, I'm definitely going to be using a lot of my healing items here, and I know it. Hi, Bobette. You're definitely coming around the corner here, and there is nothing I can do. Oh, no, you're not. Interesting. I'm saving this one last because they don't really have much of a tendency to actually... It's me. It's a twisted version of me. I hate it here. I hate twisted me. But yes. I don't know what I was talking about. Oh, right. So, basically at this point in my life, I'm realizing that I kind of have to just... It's really hard for me to want to start doing things. And I don't always feel the same amount of pleasure as doing them. Yep, and there that goes. Oh, God. Yeah, that was bound to happen. There's not much I can do about that. Well, time to just cry about it and move on. Actually, I'm realizing that I need to not think about it in terms of a drive. In short, I will never really have a drive to do it because I don't have the reward system that tells me good job at doing it. I know that there are things I want to do, so I essentially just have to basically just be like, okay, this is a thing I know I want to do. So I just kind of have to just kind of like push myself into doing that until my brain starts to realize that this is something that I actually like to do. Which is basically starting at a behavior, which then turns it into an attitude, which then turns it into a core value. So in other words, I'm working backwards, and I'm starting with like, okay, I'm going to work on my behavior so that I can eventually start to integrate this more as like, this is a part of who I am, and it makes me happy that I do this. Because it's like, there's a lot of things in which... Because it's like, there are games that I know I enjoy, but now I started to feel very bored in playing them. And it's very frustrating that I'm getting bored. Like, Tropico 6 is a game that I know I like to play. I love to play that game. I like making little cities and having fun with it. Or like Warhammer 3, and I'm just not really caring about playing the game anymore. And I hate that I don't feel like playing the games anymore, because it's like, but why? I know I like these games. I think right now it's just the fact that the pleasure center of my brain is just so fucked up right now that I should be enjoying these things, but I'm just not right now because the wiring in my brain is just not making me want to do it anymore. Which games? Oh, like Tropico 6 and Warcraft 3. Have you talked to someone about it? Well, that's definitely a part of the therapy that I also need to do, is actually get more involved with the friends that I have. I actually have talked to a therapist about I have talked to a therapist about a lot of my problems. This is definitely one of them which I really do want to talk to him more about. Haven't talked to him in a little while, so I'm having to like schedule that out with him. I'll probably hear from him tomorrow. That is definitely more of a I should have reached out to him a lot sooner than I have. Actually I can, because I don't care. It's nice. It was nice getting to hang out. Aw, we'll go have fun with friends. I'll be here for a little bit longer. I'm probably literally gonna play like 2 rounds of this game and then just be like, well, I'm done. Oh, actually. I think that's another... No, that's not another medkit, but I think that is still a really good item, though. Delicious soda. Oh, for God's sakes. Fucking Rudy. Oh boy, what did I get? Ugh. Lurking for the land of EP. Hello, Seti. How are you doing, you sweet bean? Ugh. So many things that I am trying to do. And addicted to Dome Keeper. Actually, I do like playing Dome Keeper. I haven't played that in a hot minute, though. Might be another game I might stream a good little bit. Do you come in here? You probably do. No, you don't. Finding the guild assignments. The runs with weird modifiers. Oh. I don't think I've gotten that far yet in the game. Why does everyone want to run at me? Shrimpo? I really need you to go away, Shrimpy. Shrimpo, for the love of God. After you last played, because there's a friend leader, and you aren't on mine. That might be it, then. Oh God, only shrimps. Shrimps and brushes, but yeah. Oh shit. I'm just gonna run away. I'll try and not run away. Runs away. Ah, I see where all three of them are now. Two of them, well, one of them is in a not quite safe spot. One of them is definitely in a safe spot, and the other one I think is like literally out in the open. Actually, no. You're okay. You're like in a corner, but it could be, you could definitely be worse. Let's just put it that way. And that damn cookie. Bump ba da bump. Why is everyone over here? Just sit here and wait. Oh my god, I literally cannot move. Okay. At least move a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna try and get the one that's not as safe done as soon as possible. Ugh. Well, that probably actually counters this, which is nice. As brief as it was. Oh, I'm sorry, you can't catch me, can you? Actually, decency would probably help me more. Having more time to be able to get into the elevator would be better. Ugh. It's only gonna get worse from here, chat. Ugh. Must. Oh, shit. Well, that was fun. Ugh. Yeah, I'm at the part of this level where it's just like, kill me now. Yeah, once you start getting closer to like level 20, you're basically at this like... You're kind of at the point where the game starts to really just be like, yep. Hope you're good at the game, because if not, you're gonna die. And I'm like, unfortunately, I am kind of good at this game. It's always that goddamn balloon. Huh? I don't know who saw. Oh, right, it's Brusha. If you're not sure who saw you, it's probably Brusha. Oh, hi, Louie. Louie kind of has the same problem. Okay, time to fucking book it and tell these guys to go the fuck away. Can you guys, like, I don't know, go somewhere else for a change? That'd be nice. Brick throwing simulator. I love it. You know, part of me actually kind of hopes that they'll make cute little mini games based off of the ones that are here. It doesn't have to be much. It could be literally just a stupid little game. Which most of them are. They're just stupid little games. And I would love to just see them make it and just be like, teehee, these are the arcade cabinet games in our silly little game that we have here. And it would bring me such joy. Why is everyone back here? Why is everyone back here, chat? Oh, shit, okay. Okay, that's definitely the game telling me stop complaining. Use this item while extracting a machine to instantly complete it. One of the best items you could ever have in this game. Yeah, pour that liquid. Ugh. Also, hello, Kyo. How are you doing? Kyo? You are well? Good. I am glad that you are well. Oh. Well, that basically completely finished. Let's see, last one is over there, which, actually that's not a terrible spot. I might try to save this for as long as I can. Or maybe not, actually. Oh, that's such a terrible spot for that. You know what? Fuck this. Tapes. And I guess chocolate would be nice. You know, honestly, getting to floor 20 is usually my, like, wow, I've been doing really well this round. Ugh. Also kind of means I've been... Honestly, it also means I've been very lucky, too. Like, outside of literally what feels like getting Ginger every other, like, every floor. I was about to be like... I was like, wait a minute, there are footsteps I'm not hearing. And then I finally heard them, and I was just like, ah, good. I was a little worried there for a second. Because I'm like, Bobbette is a guaranteed... Bobbette is a guaranteed, monster on the 20th floor. Yeah, fuck me. Everyone wants to be up here. Floor 20, blaze it, get out. Okay. Ow. No, that was just very unfortunate luck. Literally got pincered right there, where it's like, yep, I'm... Oh, right. Right. I forget what floor I'm on. I forget who I'm going up against. Let's see. I kind of want to save that instructions for something a little more dangerous. What is with you two? It's like twice now that I had like literally those two be the two that are going to chase me because they literally come in from opposite ends. It's like, ah! Cannot see you through the red rope. Exactly! Blind simply does not perceive. That is exactly how this works. I do find it funny that things like that are in this game, and you're just like, huh. I mean, they are called twisted for a reason. But who's going to make all those presents? Well, you, of course, unless you don't think you can. Oh no, I could most definitely make all of the presents. Well, only if you're sure. You've always been so great at sharing the spirit of the holidays. So many are happier because of you. Thank you, Papa. You never caused us any trouble. Well, I have to tend to some other matters. It's been lovely catching up with our plans for the holidays. Let me know if you need anything at all, but knowing you, I doubt it. Bye. Have a happy holiday-filled day. Ugh. Yeah, this is essentially Bobette's room. And that's kind of the whole, like, lore with a lot of these tunes, is like, a lot of them were not very well treated. Or they were very mishandled. And unfortunately, Bobette's was definitely she got pressured a lot. Poor dear. So she never knew how to, like, really ask for help. Hello. Let's see, Quatuki. That is my stab at the name, but hello, how are you? Hope you are doing well. She did ask for help, poor Bobette. She did ask for a lot of things, and she got pressured a lot. A lot of the tunes very much could be boiled down to just the caretakers didn't do the basic job of caring for them. And almost like every little aspect of the word. I thought, gonna listen here. Aw. You're sweet. I will have to poke at you and be like, mwah. Tell you how much I appreciate you. Ah yes, the one item I don't want to use right now. Ugh. Okay, yeah, yep, never mind. Ugh. I'm like, no, we gotta run. Ugh. How am I? I'm doing actually pretty okay. I've been kind of just like, also learning a lot of things about, actually learning words about the things in which I feel, especially considering my mental health, which makes me very, very happy. Uh-oh. Excuse me, I am being chased. I'm having problems. Hold on, actually, this is a safe room. I'm gonna hide here for a minute. Cute fucks, boy! Brought us here. Did he? I cannot imagine which one you might be referring to. But hello, let me give you a quick shout out. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Deoxyomi if you don't know me, and I am just a big fat cuddly panda on the internet that likes to play all kinds of games. What? Oh, that's weird. Why did I go twice? You rated twice? I do not understand, but okay. But hello, welcome on in. I'm Deoxyomi if you don't know me, and I'm just a big fat cuddly panda on the internet that likes to play all kinds of games. I usually like to play strategy games or simulator games, but today I'm playing Dandy's World, which is DBD without it being painful. Going to listen now. Have a lovely stream. Aw, you have a good one. My brain froze twice by mistake. You know, it's Twitch. It's fine. That's why I was confused, and then I'm just kind of like, huh, how does that work? How are you doing, Tech? Hope you're doing well. Also, hello, Sacrificial Spade and Rainy. I could just say Dragon Wolf too, because, to this cute voice. What do you mean? I'm joking, but thank you so much. I hope you're all doing well today. I hope it's been good. Oh, it has been a while. Interesting. Don't mind me. I am doing silly, silly things. Was it a good stream? Yeah, how was... I'm like, it was Red Dead Redemption 2. I was like, making sure I'm getting the right game. And not, like, gaslighting myself, but, like, yeah! Hope you don't mind cuddling on you. I do like to be cuddled. But again, I'm also, like... I'm also horribly touch-starved, but, you know, that's just me. I'm gonna fight you. It's 4:06 a.m. here. Oh, God. That is indeed late. It's high-pitched. Some people... I feel like my voice is very nasally, personally, but a lot of people seem to like the sound of my voice, so, you know, it's fine. I've just learned to accept it and just embrace the fact that people think that I sound lovely. But how was it? How far are you in that game? You know, that's a game I've been wanting to, like, actually finish playing and have, like, the hardest time and just, like, sitting down and just, like, actually doing it. It's also really funny that it's a game that, for the longest time, I didn't think actually had a manual save system to it, until I learned that it actually does. And it's just like, it's kind of buried behind menus. But you can get to a saved mission. Act 3, Mission 2. Oh. Especially when you do sexy talk. Oh. What kind of sexy talk, I do wonder. I mean, what kind of sexy things do you whisper into the ears of your chat members, I wonder? I can only imagine what kind of lovely things you might say. Ah, there we are. I'm like, must get to. Yes, rehearsal. Everything is... No, you know, I'll do rehearsal. It's fine. My chat asked me to call them good boys. Oh, I see. I've been doing better on the horny manner, but if I overdo anything, let me know. Ah, the feet! I'll put it to you this way. I have definitely banned people if they really start getting on my nerves. I am not shy to tell people to go fuck off. That being said, as long as you are the type of person that knows that if I say stop it, that you do, then we're fine. Otherwise, horny things I don't mind too much. I don't mind horny things too much. As long as it's not atrociously bad. And trust me, you would probably actually really have to try hard with me to, like, get, like, super annoyed at you. You've been busy, and you're not the first anymore. What? Someone's joining my Discord, but you're not the first one to say this. I know for a fact that I've had, like, a few people be like, oh my god, it's like, I keep thinking that somebody's joining my Discord. I'm like, I'm sorry. Sorry that this game probably is using, like, free asset sounds. But yeah. Welcome on in. Don't feel bad to be cute or whatever. I'm not too hard hammer about it. I know some streamers that really don't like any discussions of, like, kinky horny talk, and I'm over here like, I kind of like it when people actually say things. Ugh. I don't know, maybe I'm just the type of person that also has a bit of a praised kink, too. That I like it when people like things about me, and they tell me the nice things about me, and then I can be all bashful and blushy. Kudo points if it's also about making me fatter, because that also is like, that gets my attention even more. Otherwise, you know, I just like it when people are just like, oh, you're so hot and cute, and I'm over here like, but, you know. Ugh. God damn it, V is like the most annoying one. Look, I am not shy that I want people to like me. It is a bit of a failing of myself that I know. It is something I kind of have to be careful about with myself. Look, thick is the fucking best, being a thick one myself. Sir, I'm like anywhere between 355 and 360 pounds myself. Hoping to also get bigger, so, you know. Thick panda, very. And hoping to become more so, but, you know. God, is it so much work in order to actually do that, though. Huh, what? Oh, it is you again, okay. And Boxton. And I really need to get away from you. God damn it, Boxton, go away! Ugh, this is gonna be a miserable map to deal with. You hear Stardew Valley music in the background? Yes, because as much as I really love this game also kind of lacks music. So I just have Stardew Valley playing in the background, so I don't go fucking insane from the lack of music or anything. Because otherwise, all you would be hearing is essentially just ambiance. And I like music. I like being able to listen to music. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Sacrificial Spade. Hope you're doing well and having a good time. And thank you for the follow as well, Tak. It's always a pleasure having more people. Having more people that can be here. But yeah, it's really funny that, I don't know, I just find it really funny that I play this game. Is it one of the ones I made? Oh wait, you actually made his emotes? Oh, that's cute. Aw, that is cute. Aww. I need to redo these. I mean, that's the ever struggle of being an artist, though, isn't it? Ugh. Hold on. I have a couple that are really nice. I have this one, and I have this one that I like to use a lot. Specifically in this combination, too, for fun reasons. Aw, look at them. They're all so cute. You're getting an ass emo. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna be painful. To fucking work on them. You just really want to give them an ass that you can just have fun with, don't you? Although, if you'd like, you can always have fun with my ass instead. You already have fun with Tack's ass? Good. I am glad that you do. I feel like more asses should be enjoyed more frequently. God, the temptation to just throw myself into a blender at this rate is like increasing. My ass at all times. Oh my. You know what? I'm just gonna have to really start pushing it. So otherwise, I am just going to be constantly... We got people flirting with each other in chat. Oh. So gay. This is the part of the game where it's definitely gonna be like, this is painful. This is a terrible map. It's like, this is a terrible map to do anything. I'm literally by myself, which makes this even harder to do. Like, at this point, the only reason why I'm even trying is because, I guess, bragging rights, but even then, it's just like... How much pain am I really willing to endure? You need to have dinner? Go have dinner! Go eat the food and have fun. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope to see you more later. There's no way to recover from this. Ugh. Oh yeah, I am so boned. I don't know how I did that, but okay. Spade is apparently feeling very feisty today. And maybe also hungry. Spade, do you need somebody that will feed you an ungodly amount of food or something? I'm hungry. I'm actually going to save this. It's all the butter, you're too slippery. Edamame. You know what? I actually have some frozen pizza I probably need to, like, heat up. Mmm, that sounds delicious. Maybe add some jalapenos on top of it. Oh, for... Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to get out of this. Oh, and you keep going in the way that I don't need you. Okay, I was about to like scream there for a second. Aww. Spade, you're so cute. I'm waiting to the pandas to eat his pizza. How dare you? Goodbye, Tech. Hope you eat well. Ugh, I'm never gonna get this done. Nope. Oh, you are always such an inconvenient motherfucker, aren't you? Woo! Ugh. At this rate, I'm only doing this to see how much further I can go. But the desire to throw myself at one of them and be like, I am done here, is very strong right now. Alright. You know what, if I could... I just can't. I can't win. I just can't win right now. It's just impossible. People keep coming in from the wrong areas. Like I said, this map is not only just so small, but like there's way too much just like wide open spaces for people to just do whatever they want. And it sucks. Shrimpo, please. Honestly, that was really about all I felt like doing. Everything else at this point is just bonus points. I can't sleep. Oh. Sounds like Spade needs somebody to like sit on him or something. Them. Should... Them, her, him. I wish I knew. It's always in the direction I don't want them to go. No, I'm done. Okay. Literally, I'm just like, I could do this forever and I'll get nowhere. I'm like, no, I'm done. Yeah, no. It's a bad map to get caught on. And it's just, it's one of those things where it's like, enough things are there on what's already like a really bad map that I'm like, I can't make this work. I don't exist. Well, don't you worry, Spade. I will just lay my heavy-ass self on you, and you really won't exist. I'll be fine. Festive detective. Yeah, right. So we got all the costumes. Yay. All costumes have been acquired. I'll have meaning as a chair that can hold. Stop it. Man. Actually, I might want to do Razzle Dazzle. That would be nice. Although Razzle Dazzle does have a lot of, like, about them as well. I could do Scraps. Scraps could be fun. Could also do V, because V is also interesting. Yeah, I think Yada's the one that I need to... Yep, I need Louie for that. What does Gordy need? Oh, yeah, okay. I think Astros is... Huh, actually, yeah. Too bad his active doesn't actually do anything for him. Bobbette, oh yeah, I can do Bobbette. Let's do Bobbettes then. Hold on. Yep, she has a high enough of that. That is perfect. Everything else does not matter. Let's go. Okay. Oh yeah. You know what though? We were having this conversation earlier about kinks. You know what's actually what I find really funny is the ones where it's like, it's a kink that you only want it in a very specific, like you only want it in one direction but not the other. So like, so a lot of mine are very much centered around I want to be pampered. So like, I'm very lucky that I know people that really like to like mess with feet. And I like it when people want to mess with my feet. I don't really care to mess with other people's feet though. I'm not a foot guy. Same thing with also rimming too. I like it when people want to do it with me. I don't really care to do it on anyone else. Is bad to say I am the Book of Kings. I don't think that's bad. I think actually having a lot of kinks is not a bad thing at all. And I'm always very open to like trying out kinks with people, but that's also just me. Stamina bar is crazy. Oh yeah, it is literally twice the amount of stamina that that I was working with. So like now I can actually run for a lot longer. Or put my kinks on them. I have actually found that some kinks actually do have a very nice like intermixing with the things that I enjoy. And what's really funny is that I remember a friend of mine, I haven't talked to them in a very long time, unfortunately. He talked about the fact of how if you can find a way to incorporate your kinks into someone else's kink, it actually can make the experience a lot more enjoyable. And it can be very interesting. So it's very nice to find kinks that can go very well with me wanting to be incredibly fat. So it's always one of those things where I'm like, ah, but it could work out very well. I do admit though that I just like, as much as I am okay with talking about like sexual things and whatever, I do try to not be too terribly bad about it on stream too though. But that's also just me. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, yes, I'm indeed a mature rated streamer. I don't really want to, but it's like, but I don't also want to be too lewd either. Twitch is already restraining orders on me, stop it. Wait, what am I doing? I literally have an ability that counteracts any concern that I would have had there for a second. Ugh. Yeah, we have to put them in. We have to put them in their cage. Do you have to go to gay baby jail sometimes? Is that what you need to do? Just with Spade. No, I get that. We can put Spade in gay baby jail. It's fine. Will people watch? Now that's always the interesting question. I mean, there is the voyeurism side of it, but there's also the nice side of it of stuffing you away into a room forever where I keep you. Although I do admit, that's also something I certainly wouldn't enjoy. Fuck ads. I know, I'm sorry. I really do hate Twitch when it comes to ads, but I can't control that, unfortunately. It's also why I pay for Turbo. Like, there are a lot of people I want to watch, but good lord, do I have...
Thank you.
Rainy, thank you so much for the subscribe at tier 1. Hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing and the panda-related emotes. I very much appreciate the support.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant.
Oh, I really need to watch Golden Girls some more. Also, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Sacrificial Spade. Hope you also enjoy the panda emotes and the ad-free viewing. At least for the next little while. Ugh, for God's sakes. I've only seen 2 episodes of Golden Girls. It's a good show! Definitely watch it. I don't want to watch it alone. Aww. I do not get that here in the UK. Oh. Well, I guess that would make sense, because Golden Girls is very much... Where are they located? Isn't it like California or something? I forget. Load time. Oh, was that also a Ray Train? Yay! I rarely get those, actually. I don't get many raid trains. Admittedly, I'm kind of being silly with her active ability because that's her last mastery too, is to activate her active ability up to 100 times. I think I'm like at the very high end of it, but I still need to do it. Spade is happy with the emote. Of course they are. The artists knew the assignment when I asked them to make me an ass emote that wasn't an actual ass emote. Actually that one. The yummy snack. God. Personally, I would choose fucking, but then again, I'm also just a horny panda that wants to be pampered and loved on. You know, it's actually kind of funny how often Glisten comes up for me in these like single myself only runs. Luckily, it's literally just Glisten and then Louis. So not even that big of a deal. But I have to keep an eye on Glisten, because otherwise Glisten becomes this massive problem. Are you talking about me? Ugh. I have a lot more current photos on Blue Sky. Those ones are... Well, I mean, those ones actually show up... Well, actually, I mean, you definitely see how fat I've become over the years. Which, again, like, I used to weigh like 180 pounds, and now I'm like 360-ish. Anywhere between like 355 and like 360. I do have photos on my Blue Sky, though. You probably have to go... I don't really share them, like, often, but they are there. You kind of just... It's probably easier to go through, like, the media tab and just see about the ones that I've actually uploaded. Ugh. At this rate, I really don't have a choice but to really push it. Wait, what am I doing? Just go away. Yeah, I would just honestly describe myself as just large, fat, white guy. Like, very generic looking. Might want to hurry on over there. Yeah, okay, I probably could have taken my time a little bit more, but it's fine. Yeah, Glisten is annoying to handle all by herself. Because then you have to keep an eye on him and then give him smooches every so often, because heaven to Betsy, but he's ever left alone for too long. Poor guy that he is. Until you get to the end, and then you're just... Then you have to just leave him alone and get the fuck out of here before he has a chance to really fuck you up. Okay. Really should have thought about this more, but oh well. And I have no choice but to basically activate him. And run! Oh, that was a terrible choice. I should just kept running. It's fine. Luckily he ran in the opposite direction. Ow. Honestly, I'm just happy to be here. Oh. Okay, I'll take that. And I'll even take this too. Fuck. Sure. Alright. Sure thing, buddy. I'll take both. I'm still likely to die, unfortunately. Ugh. That's the worst thing about playing as the main toon, is that you only have 2 hearts. So basically, I'm on my last heart, and I can't get hit again, or I will die. But Glisten is one of those, like... He's one of those toons that just really, really suck to encounter by yourself. Because it's like, how the... Oh, Roger's one of my people today. Okay. Well, as long as I'm careful about which ones I pick up, I'll be fine. Oh. Okay, time to go. Time to run. Yeah, I'm like, oh, Toodles. Hi, Toodles. I'm not dealing with fucking Toodles in a room like that. Because Toodles is fast. Toodles is very fast. And I do not have my get out of jail free card right now. I really hate the machines that are here because I can't see the ones that'll just be like, whoop! So I have no time to react, which is why I have like my finger right on the F key, just waiting. Okay. This one's better because at least then I can react. And be like, okay, at least I can get out if I need to. Huzzah! See anyone? Ah, I see. Let me see. Oh, there's Toodles. Hello. Probably gonna be coming directly in here. I know, I find it really funny to do that right in his face. Or I'm sorry, right in her face. Yes, please. Medical attention. I would like to have my heart back, so then I am less likely to die from stupid reasons. I just need to use another 6 times, and I have complete mastery as Bobette. That one's getting it. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm not done yet. I took a hit without meaning to because I'm an idiot. Oh well. This is showing how tired I think I'm starting to get. Tired and a little bit reckless. Oh. Tired and a bit reckless. Have a good rest of your stream. Ah, good night to you. I hope you sleep well, or at least, you know, have a good rest of your day, you know. Must continue to... I need munchies. Ugh. That's reminding me how hungry I am, too. Stuff my face. Actually, I'm gonna save it for the one that's up there. Adios, have a good one. Ugh. That's why I hate brushes so much. She just sees you from across the map and is just like, hi. I am going to just literally launch myself at you. Rudy, I need you to stop being an annoying little shit. Oh yeah, that one's awful. Yeah. Yeah, that one's awful placement of it. Actually, where is the last one? I thought I did the last one. Oh, it's right next to the door. Rudy, please. I definitely hunger for that microwavable pizza. It's actually Little Red Baron pizzas. I usually eat 2 of them because they're really small. I'm gonna be adding jalapenos to the cheese one specifically. Oh, that one's been such a good choice to do lately. And then if I'm still hungry, I have like literally a bag of donuts that I'm like eyeing it, being like, you know what? Like demolishing that bag of donuts sounds really good right now. Hold on, I'm going to check on something. Oh my god, a lot of people are really enjoying Quarantine Zone. I'm finding that really funny. Uh-huh, okay. Really? Oh, it's Shelly. Oh, that is such interesting RNG. Uh-oh. No, it's fine. Okay. Oh, that is such fascinating RNG. Yeah, usually getting a main character in one of the single-digit floors is actually really uncommon. And I know some people that still struggle to actually have Shelly in their, like, research repertoire. And admittedly, Shelly is very hard to find in this game. Although I know my friend Mocha is still trying to find V. So that they could finish their V research, because it's literally at like 97%. They just need to see them literally only one more time, and then they're done. And then they can afford V and be done with this insane questline with that. And I find it absolutely funny that they're still like... that they're still trying to, like, find this last piece of, like, the missing puzzle, and I'm like, oh, you poor bean. Uh-oh. Fuck. God damn it, of course you would double back. You bitch! Ugh. To think that Blot ended up being the last character I would actually buy. Although, the fact that they need mastery from 2 other people first before... and I mean like complete masteries of those 2 other people first. I'm just gonna do this. It's safer for me to do it this way. I don't want to waste my chocolates just yet. Luckily, Brightney is really easy to find. Because she just literally has this gigantic red aura about her. And then you could just hear her coming. Tech savvy. Must keep going. Let's see. If I somehow make it, I don't think I'm gonna go past level 15 though. I think once I reach like level floor 15, I'm just gonna call it. And be like, I need pizza in my system. Oh, Brightney twice in a row. Interesting. No idea who the other one is yet. Haven't seen them. Assuming there is another person. Oh, wait, no, there it is. It's Tisha. Of course, it's fucking Tisha. Very much in need of food. Hungry I am. You know what though? I'm also a little bit tempted maybe to go grab like a burger. You see, I look away for not even a second. Ugh. I might even grab a burger though. Ugh, that might be nice. I'd have to really look at the... I have to look at my bank account and make sure I actually can. Because I need to make sure that I'm not, like, overspending my money too quickly. I should be okay, but... I'd still like to have the opportunity to, like... Actually, no. This one's a little bit more of the... They could see me a little bit further away. With this one, at least I can use my active ability to just be like, boop, boop, boop. A staff-only area? Oh my god. That was all incredible luck right there. Use it 4 more times. Oh. Oh. Also, I do feel like I'm at that point of the night where I'm getting, like, into very vibey mode, where I'm just kind of like, yeah, I feel pretty good to just, like... Ooh, there's coal. And pebble. Oh, that's an interesting combination. I'm getting weird combinations now. When did you add that one? Ah, fuck, that reminds me. I need to do that next time. Somebody did redeem that, oh, like, last stream, like, late on Sunday, and I still need to do that. Totally forgot about that. I forgot to leave a note for myself, too. I added that a long time ago. Maybe not a long time ago, but I definitely added it some time ago. Oh, I see. Oh, that's actually very helpful. Especially right now, where it's like, I have the danger doggo that will eat my ass if I'm not careful. If it gets redeemed right now, I'm not gonna be able to do it until the next stream. Sakes, Pebbles. Like I said, I'm not gonna be able to do it until next stream because it's way too late. Although now I get to draw your fat ass face. Sal. And then I have to do another random drawing of something. And this is all done in MS Paint, by the way. Really? Fucking for real, Pebbles. And then Cole! Right there! Like, go away! Literally, was that like the last few seconds? I know there was one there. Ah, the last two are here. Just gotta wait for... It is so weird to see Pebbles even this early. Like, I've had some people where it's like, they just never see Pebbles, and I'm just like, I love Pebbles. Pebbles is also a fucking menace. Ugh. Ugh. Pebbles, where are you going? Okay. Ugh. You know what? I'll take rehearsal. Need to use it another 3 times. Of course. And of course it's Ginger. Ginger and fucking who? Here we go. And Rudy. Huh. Literally the two basic Christmas event ones. Although arguably Rudy should be the more common one I'm seeing. And I have definitely seen Ginger more often than I've seen Rudy. Yeah, fuck off. Ugh. He's in the way. Ugh, you're kidding. Ugh. Just wanting to scream here. Okay, there's the other one. I forget where the last one is. Oh, that's right. The last one's literally right there. Ugh. There we go. There we go. I just want this to be done. Woo! Ugh. You have nothing for me, Dandy. You failed me for the last time. There we go. Finally, I can use my box of chocolates for what I want to do it for. Once I actually get my stamina sufficiently low enough. Finally. Rudy, and more Rudy. Oh, and Cosmo. I love how I say that too, where it's like, oh, and Cosmo. Ugh. Ooh. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, at least I can buy the sticker Oopsie Daisy. I do want to get the other stickers though, if I can help. If I can help it though. I gotta get moving. There we go. You know what? Sure. I just have to activate it one more time. One more honorary time, chat. And then I have the Bobette Mastery done. Well, there's her. Hello. Cosmo is the other one. Actually, I don't really know if there's 3 or if I'm still at 2. Ah. 50% speed increase actually would have been really nice. It's always concerning when I'm like going in a direction for long enough and it's just like, man, I haven't seen any machines in a while. Ugh. There's one over there. Aha, got it. Must get through. Oh, I see where another one is. Somewhere in the center over here. Huh? Oh. Ugh. I have to run. And the last bits of it. Ugh. Well, at least I'm done now. Ooh. It's a little wasted on me, but it's the only healing item I have. Alright. Ugh. Ugh. Must get going on. Literally cower in this corner and hope that they go away. Oh. Why do I keep doing that. It's because my brain is literally turning off, and it's just like, I really want this pizza now, though. And I'm like, yes, I know I do. What's funny is that it wasn't even off by much. Pizza good? I mean, honestly. Well, like I said, it's either that or I might actually make the trip over to, like, a burger joint and just, like, grab something there. Because part of me is also just kind of like, but calories. Well, not to say that, like, pizza is not calories, too, but... part of me is also just kind of like, but I want to eat a lot, though. Both? No. I don't have that kind of stomach capacity, unfortunately. As much as I wish I did, but I just don't. Though I do admit, I am getting better about eating more meals in a day, though. That thing I can actually be happy about. Yet. I mean, if I could, I certainly would like to try. Up, but up. Really, Rudy. You're a growing boy, you'll get there. Sal, I'm going to, like, nibble at you and your fat ass. Actually, Sal, what's the next FurCon that you're going to? I say this when really it's just like, I know I'm going to be going to TFF. I don't know if I'm going to be going to any other ones after that so far. It's like, I may or may not, but I don't know. I was thinking about maybe doing BLFC. Which is funny enough that that one is like a weekday one, and I'm just over here like, I could still make that work. But then again, I also work remotely, so I kind of have a lot more like leeway than some other people that literally have like a 9-to-5 job. Oh. Stop doing that. He said, I'm probably not going to save this over. Even though I very much intentionally put everything from this screen to this screen. That I can, anyways. But depending on money and timing and opportunity, I won't say no to others. Oh. I only mention TFF because of the fact that, like, I have my own room. Which means I could definitely host some lovely things for people that I really wish to see. Admittedly, TFF tends to be like my kind of like go-to, I'll spoil myself with my own space kind of one. Honestly, I've only really been going to Foix because I've been lucky to have people that have been wanting to have me as a roommate there, but the same roommate didn't reach out to me this time. And I'm willing to bet that they've already found somebody to room with them, or like they already had like all three basically all nice and bundled up, which I'm like, that's fine. And like, I kind of like the idea of maybe going to BLFC if it meant I could... especially if it meant maybe I could get like a couple other people to get involved with that one. And we could all room together and have fun. But that's a big, like, I'd have to look into that more. I will have to see. Ugh. It's really funny how effective that thing is. Whoa, Buxton. Where the fuck did you come from, apparently? Jesus Christ. Okay, I need to get my stamina back up. Ugh. Ugh. Yep, dip, da, and off we go. Oh wow, we're at floor 15. I'm sorry, floor 14 already. Oh. We are so close, Chet. So close to being able to be done with it. Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to check this. See if they've said anything. Said anything. Ugh. Oh, one of the worst floors to get a blackout on. Only because it makes it very, very dark and difficult to see everything. Now, what really matters is who is in the dark with me. Okay. Yeah, I see. Be in the dark with Deoxo. I mean, if you go to TFF, you could be in the dark with me in my room. Smile. There we go. Let's see. Oh. Well, it looks like it's Shrimpo and Poppy and an unknown third person so far. Oh. Ugh, Poppy, please. If I recall... I hate that my map knowledge is actually this extensive. Hi, Sean. How you doing, you sweetie? Ugh. Ah, you're sleepy? Well, that's what happens. Alright, I need to move faster. And I can't do that anymore. Oh, that was such a waste. Alright, I'm dead. I was like, no, I'll just end it. God damn it. I hit it too late. Oh, that was lame. Oh well. Ugh. Hold on, I'm gonna do a quick bit of stuff. Hip-hop classes? Having fun and feeling terrified? Why are you feeling terrified? Sounds like something that you would enjoy doing, though. Yeah, right. We are back. Let's see. All the skins are bought. Oopsie daisy. So I can do it in partials. Aw. Aw, that's cute. I'd love to see that. Alright. Woo. Turn this off. Always have to remember to turn this off first before doing anything else. Okay. Aha! Yeah. Yeah. That was an unfortunate thing. First off, do that, just in case. I should have done that like 30 minutes ago at minimum, but... okay. We're gonna go right into good old reliable for today because I feel like it. So there are my socials. There's also the raid message as well. You're more than welcome to join my Discord if you want to. Just let me know and I'll give you a link to it. Otherwise, thank you all so much for just being here. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, look at Long Lost getting all nice and prepared. Sean, I'm gonna have to poke your ass and be like, we need to like actually meet up and do fun stuff together. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here, you lovely bean. Otherwise, I will be playing... I might play more Phoenix Wright tomorrow. Maybe actually get started on that. Maybe do something else. I fucking don't know. I will eventually figure this out. But, thank you all so much for being here. I love you all. Until next time, everybody, have a good one.